Welcome to April 8th meeting of Board of Trustees, our 733rd regular meeting. Item 1.1, have a request for a Zoom in conference. Oh, establishment of a quorum, sorry.
For the record, student trustee Matthew is not in the room at the moment. Trustee Antonio Aguilar will be absent, and then two trustees are seeking remote participation. Trustee Beggs,
Here.
trustee Garrett,
Here.
trustee Nicolau,
Here.
vice president Davis,
Here.
and so quorum is established.
Thank you. Item 2.3, request for virtual participation pursuant to the Brown Act, remote teleconference attendance. Oh, green is go. Sorry, y'all. We're on item 2.3. Trustee Nancy Hinton made the request to attend the board a meeting remotely as a reasonable accommodation under ADA accommodations. Trustee Milton made the request to attend the board meeting remotely as a reasonable accommodation under just cause due to traveling while on official business of the board. Entertain a motion.
So moved.
Moved by Jenny,
I'll second.
second by Leslie. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Passes. I have some questions now to ask.
If I may, let me admit, there was only one trustee, so let's see who that is. There's a trustee that entered the room, Yosemite's iPad. I believe that is Dr. Richards. If that's you, if you can unmute and share your video, please. Or is that trustee Hinton?
I see Milt there on screen. Milton, I have a question to ask you. Are there any other adults in the room with you?
There are not.
Thank you. We'll wait to see if we get Nancy on the screen.
She's not in the waiting room, so we can move.
Well, move forward. We'll ask her that question later if she comes on, all right? Item 2.4, statements of conflict. No statements of conflict. Before going to closed session, I'll ask the members of the audience, is there any public comments regarding closed session items? Seeing none, Graciela, could you share with us the closed session agenda?
Sure. The board will adjourn to closed session to discuss items 3.1 through 3.4 listed in the April 8th regular meeting closed session agenda, and time of adjournment is 3:03.
All right, at this time, we will close the open and go to a closed session. Thank you.
Is that a different Zoom?
Trustee Richards,
Yeah, okay.
you have the closed session link on text.
Am I, is that different or am I there?
It's different.
Okay. Okay.
So you can leave.
Yes. Okay, can you hear us all right?
I can, we're good.
Good afternoon and welcome to Columbia College for the 733rd regular board meeting of the Yosemite Community College District Board of Trustees. Would you please stand and join us in Pledge of Allegiance? Trustee Beggs, could you lead us?
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you. I will be sitting in for Milton tonight and chairing this meeting, but Milton is here remotely and will participate via Zoom. Could we have roll call for establishment of quorum?
For the record, trustee Aguilar is absent today. Student trustee may come in remotely. Trustee Beggs,
Here.
trustee Garrett.
Here.
For the record, trustee Hinton might join remote as well. Trustee Nicolau.
Here.
Vice President Davis
Here.
and Board President Richards.
I saw him say here.
I
All
Yeah.
right.
I think
And-
audio is not coming through. No.
Okay, so did Matthew, is
No.
he,
Matthew is in the waiting room.
all right. So board member virtual participation, we have a request from student trustee Matthew Gutierrez to participate remotely for Just Cause, no, that's a cause,
Yes,
for
yes.
ADA,
For just cause due to being ill.
okay. A motion?
No move.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, let's welcome Matthew. I have a question for him. Hello, Matthew. We see you here. I do have a question for you. Are there any other adults in the room with you?
No.
No, okay. Thank you. Item 4.5, report out from closed session. We have nothing to report. Item 4.6, statements of conflict from any trustee. Seeing no statements of conflict. Item 4.7, changes of order in business. Do we have a request to pull an item? Do that
Yeah.
here? All right,
Uh,
state your request.
We had decided to pull 5.1, 2105 election of student member for further guidance from legal.
Any objections to having that item pulled? Seeing none, that would be item 5.1, and it's also, that policy is also listed in 5.2. It was
It's
no longer listed.
5.1 is 2105
Yeah,
and in 5.2 it is 2015.
2015. Oh, 2105, 2015.
2015.
Okay, 2015. All right. All right, moving on. We have first readings, board policies. Any
Public-
questions? 5.2?
No, 4.8.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. We might have audience members here. See, trustee Richards, I get it. It's not as easy as it looks. 4.8, public comments. If you have public comments, you may see Kimberly back there and turn in your name. Or see,
We do have, uh-huh.
do we have a public comment?
We do have two.
All right.
I have Jessica Brennan.
Welcome.
Hello,
I've spoken to you before. I'm Dr. Jessica Brennan, and I teach in the Child Development Department. And you should have already received an email invitation to the event, but I wanted to come and personally invite you all to our Helen Ralph ceremony that we'll be having next week. I think we've had Trustee Beggs join us before, Dr. Davis has joined before, Trustee Aguilar, I believe. And it is a night where we celebrate all of our child development completers. So those who are getting associate degrees, but also those who are getting certificates, because for some people, the certificate is the final stopping point. And so we find it to be a really wonderful night to celebrate them. So we'd love to have you join us if you're available. And the way I sell it to everybody is there will be Costco cake.
Thank you for sharing. And that will be in the Mary Stuart Rogers Center on West Campus,
What's the date?
April 14th, 6:30.
Thank you.
Any other public comments?
Joe Manlove?
Hi, all. I just wanted to stop by and say thank you for some student support that the board continues to stay behind. Free parking is the example I want to highlight today. It's still appreciated very much by our students. It really does mean a lot. As much as it's something they haven't paid for a couple of years, it is still a very, very appreciated gesture. Thank you.
Thank you.
Those are all the public comments.
No other members of the public wishing to speak? All right, then we will move on to first reading of board policies 5.2. There are no questions or concerns. Just know this is our first reading. 5.3, acceptance of administrative procedures. The recommended action is that we accept the final recommendations. This doesn't need a motion and vote, does it? Oh, it does? All right.
Can we, Don,
Yes.
I don't know if we need to pull the administrative procedure then for 3,900. This was a policy that was agreed to as a result of a lawsuit and a settlement. And so one of the conditions of the settlement was that it not revert. And so I think we could use a little guidance just to see if there's anything that should be clarified on that one. So I'd like to
3,900, you said?
3,900.
Yes. Any objections to having that pulled? All right. We pull 3,900 and then I will consider a motion now for accepting the final recommendation from the board policy committee regarding these administrative procedures with the exception of 3,900.
So moved.
Second.
Okay. Motion and seconded.
Oh,
Okay,
just
right.
point of clarification. So 5.3, acceptance of administrative procedures is on time, place, and manner. And that's the only one, 3,900. So do you want to pull it or do you want to move forward with it?
Oh, there's only
one.
2410.
So the,
Oh.
all administrative procedures are provided to the board as information items in the reports and information section of the agenda. However, because the board policy committee suggested revisions to administrative procedure, it is then pulled up into discussion to direct, for the full board to accept and direct the chancellor to make those corrections.
I understand. So
Yeah.
that's my question. Do we need to take action on this? And I got an
We
affirmative.
do, but I believe Trustee Beggs is requesting additional review by the legal, which has
Yeah.
already taken place, just so the board knows.
I talked to her about it
Oh.
when she was here and she made a recommendation, so it would have to go back through.
All right. So,
So no action on
No
5.3,
action, all right.
right?
Right.
Okay.
all right.
So there was a first and a second. So you want to pull those back then?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. 5.4, Executive Administrator Contract Renewal, Vice Chancellor of Information Technology and Institutional Research. Before we take action on that, I have something to read. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. The next item on the agenda is discussion and possible approval of the contract of employment for Vice Chancellor Lucas Bogle. The contract is available to the public now. Before we can take action on it, I'm required to provide the following verbal summary of the compensation and benefit terms of the proposed employment agreement. 1, the term of the agreement shall be 2 years through June 30th, 2028. 2, administrator's annual salary shall be on the executive salary schedule, rank 3, step F, $255,118 per fiscal year, beginning July 1, 2026. 3, to assist administrator with the purchase of a primary residence located within 30 miles driving distance from the location of assignment, which is the district office. District will loan administrator $20,000 during the administrator's employment under this contract, or at such time mutually agreed to between administrator and district. 4, administrator will receive a bonus of $5,000 so long as the administrator remains employed with the district for 24 months. 5, administrator shall receive health and welfare, retirement, paid leave, and such other benefits for which employee qualifies on the basis of the assignment in accordance with the applicable policies of the district or provisions of law. 6, administrators shall receive all fringe benefits provided to the district leadership team, including health, dental, vision insurance, income protection insurance, $50,000 life insurance, longevity pay, similar to that received by district leadership team, vacation, sick leave, holidays, leave of absence, and job-related expenses as specified in the appropriate board policy and district rules and regulation unless otherwise specified in this contract. This concludes the summary of the employment agreement. We will now discuss and consider approval of the employment agreement. All right. This is under consideration now. Is there a motion or need further discussion?
Mr. Chairman, I'll move the recommended action.
Moved by trustee Garrett,
I'll second the motion.
second by trustee Nicolau. Student trustee, do you have an advisory vote?
Aye.
Aye.
We can take a roll call. I
Okay.
think now that we have folks remote.
Okay, a roll call vote, please.
Thank you. Trustee Beggs,
Aye.
trustee Garrett,
Aye.
trustee Nicolau. Yes. Vice President Davis,
Aye.
President Richards.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Vote is unanimous. Yeah.
Glad to have you, Lucas. You're in there you are, right to my right. 5.5, negotiations, YCCD, CSEA, Chapter 420, tentative agreement. The proposed action is that the board approve the attached tentative agreement regarding salary benefits and contract language between the Yosemite Community College District and the California School Employees Association, Chapter 420, pending successful completion of the CSEA's ratification process.
Mr. President, I'll make a motion to approve the recommended action.
Moved by trustee Garrett,
I will second the motion.
second by trustee Nicolau. We have an advisory vote from our student trustee.
Aye.
Aye. Roll call vote, please.
Trustee Garrett,
Yes.
trustee Nicolau. Yes. Vice President Davis,
Aye.
President Richards.
Yes.
Trustee Beggs,
Aye.
motion carries.
Thank you. Item 5.6, YCCD Resolution Number 25-26.13, Classified School Employee of the Week. The recommended action is that the board adopt Resolution Number 2526.13, attached to the April 8, 2026 agenda, proclaiming May 17th through May 23rd, 2026 as Classified School Employee Week in the district.
I'll make a motion to approve the recommended action.
I'll second.
Second by trustee Beggs. Do we have a recommended vote, student trustee?
Aye.
Roll call, please.
Trustee Nicolau? Yes. Trustee Davis or Vice President Davis?
Yes.
President Richards?
Thumbs up.
Trustee Beggs?
Aye.
Trustee Garrett?
Aye.
Motion carries.
Thank you. Likewise, 5.7 YCCD Resolution Number 25.26.2.14, Faculty Appreciation Week. The Board of Trustees, the recommended action is that the Board of Trustees adopt Resolution Number 25-26.14, attached to the April 8, 2026 agenda, proclaiming May 5th, 2026 to be Faculty Appreciation Day, and the week of May 4th through May 8, 2026, the Faculty Appreciation Week in the district.
We have a public comment.
We have a public comment on this. Thank you.
Hi, me again. Sorry to separate these, but I first want to say thank you. I think having a Faculty Appreciation Week is wonderful. And I know personally as faculty, I appreciate it. Just want to ask if you maybe would reconsider the dates because we're not in semester that week. So faculty won't be there to be appreciated and to feel the appreciation.
Well,
None
these
of,
are not dates that we've identified. These are national.
Good.
Yeah.
Good point of information. If it's something that we're going to carry forward, can it be handled, moved?
I think that's a very good point.
Thank you.
That, we want to appreciate you when you're here.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And we might, and this is this comes from our national partners. I think we can step aside next time to make sure it's the right week. Thank you for bringing that up.
Until then, I'll make a motion.
Did we have a motion already on the floor?
No,
No, we didn't. I'll
So-
second it.
Thank you.
Student trustee,
Aye.
roll call vote, please.
Vice President Davis?
Aye.
President Richards? Trustee Beggs?
Aye.
Trustee Garrett?
Aye.
Trustee Nicolau? Aye. Motion carries.
Moving on to the consent agenda items. Before we take a motion on this, Trustee Garrett, is there folks that you'd like to recognize?
Absolutely. I didn't realize, I've been on this board for a number of years now and I didn't realize that Professor Eric Andal had such sway that we wanted to recognize him twice. So hats off to you for that. No, in actuality, we had to clarify the record because the years weren't correct on the previous agenda. So we clarified it and that's why you're on again. So if you want, I can go through all your glowing accolades all over again and you can stand up and do your new retirement fight song and all that I know you practice, but no, I'm glad we clarified the record and thank you again, Eric, for all your service and everything to the district. So we'll move on this evening to Joe Galvin, 47 years of service, custodian, facilities planning, maintenance, and transportation, central services, MJC. I've said it before and I'll say it again, our custodians, particularly during COVID, went above and beyond the call of duty. They stayed on campus. They made sure that all of our staff and the public and people that use our facilities were safe through all the cleaning protocols they went through. And we just can't thank any of them enough for everything that they did in 47 years of service. Amazing. And I wish Joe all the best in retirement and whatever he's got planned. So thank you, Joe, for your 47 years of service. Eric Mackey, 27 years of service, professor of music, director of bands, School of Arts, Performance, and Humanities at Modesto Junior College. Music, I tried to play music, but I really wasn't good at it. But people love our music program. And it has a real outreach to the community. So I know that there's probably a lot of community members out there that are familiar with Professor Mackey and everything that he did for for our music program, director of bands, all of that. And I want to thank him particularly for our community and wish him well in retirement. And finally, Michael Torok, 28 years of service, professor of biology, art science, and human performance. This is going to hurt because it's hard to find professors of biology. It just really, really is. And 28 years of service, you know, that biology was another area that I struggled with. I was good in law enforcement, but not in biology. But no, I mean, they do a lot, and it provides a foundation and groundwork for a lot of fields of expertise that people find themselves going into: medicine, nursing, all of that stuff. So I want to thank Professor Torok for his years of service in biology and wish him well in retirement.
Thank you. And Trustee Beggs, would you like to speak to item 6.6?
Yes, I'd like to congratulate the professors who have received tenure as of 2026, 2027. We have Lindsay Bryan in the School of Arts, Performance, and the Humanities, Hans Hauselman, School of Behavioral and Social Sciences, John Davis, School of Industry and Trades, Dr. Mike Kirsten, School of Behavioral and Social Sciences, Andrew Lazar, School of Science, Engineering, and Mathematics, Jennifer Long from the same school, Shauna Marinov, sorry if I pronounced this wrong, Marinovich, School of Health Professions, Wendy McClendon, School of Public Safety, Tara Mello, School of Language Arts and Education, Michael Ryan, School of Industry and Trades, Eric Silva from the same school, Travis Silvers, School of Arts, Performance, and the Humanities, Alyssa Suarez, School of Health Professions, Sarah Tesfaye, School of Arts, Performance, and the Humanities, and Dr. M. Arthur White, School of Science, Engineering, and Mathematics.
Thank you, Trustee Beggs. Before we consider a motion and,
6.7.
oh,
Oh.
we got to do Columbia as well.
Yeah. Oh, I thought they were all together. Thank you. Okay. So we have, for Columbia, Juan Pablo Sanchez, Student Services Counselor Articulation Officer, Jesse Ray, Career Technical Education and Welding Technology, Michael Keegan, Career Technical Education, Emergency Medical Services, Rebecca Rogers, Student Services Special Programs Counselor, Glenn White, School of Arts, Sciences, and Human Performance, and Kimberly Montague, Health Services Nursing. Am I forgetting anybody?
We sure appreciate
Excellent.
you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, and thank you for reading those into the official record. All right, before considering a motion on the consent items, is there any public comment? Any comments or questions from the board?
I'll make a
Yes.
mo-
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I just want to say that personally, from my experience and the professors that are that are on these lists, Hasselman, Lazar, and Mello, they're some of the greatest teachers I have ever gotten to be a student of. All three go, or not Hasselman, but damn near. I've seen what he can do, and they go above and beyond for their students, and I think they're professors that should stay here for as long as possible and really continue to brighten our students' lives. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing. I did see you raising the roof there in your room as their names were being called. All right.
So I'll make a motion to approve the consent agenda.
So moved or seconded.
Seconded. All right. Student trustee,
Aye.
roll call vote, please.
President Richards? Yes. Trustee Beggs?
Aye.
Trustee Garrett?
Aye.
Trustee Nicolau?
Yes.
Vice President Davis?
Aye.
Motion carries.
Thank you. Moving on to board committee reports. Board Finance Committee. Mr. Garrett?
Nothing to report. I know you're sad by that, but nothing to report.
So, all right, Board Policy Committee report?
We've already covered it.
Yes, we did. All right. And a Junior College Foundation report.
So the scholarship ceremony is coming up Wednesday, April 15th at 4 p.m. in the Mary Stuart Rogers Building on West Campus. Spring scholarships are going out totaling $545,000, divided into 433 awards. We have 355 individual students getting awards. 62 students are receiving more than one award, and 32 students have received awards over multiple years. So we're doing well. The foundation has also been busy helping with the upcoming Pirates Fest preparations, and will host Modesto Rotary on April 22nd. And they're the lead on this year's commencement ceremony on May 1st. And I'd have more to report, but our meeting isn't until next Tuesday.
All right. Thank you. Concerning the Columbia College Foundation report, just so you know, this is the very room in which the foundation meets. And I've just been impressed the last two meetings that I've attended, because there's been a special presentation both times about the services that students receive or students have access to here at the college. Mental health services, food services. You're having trouble financially, there's places you can go here on campus and get some help. And I'm just have been impressed both of the last two meetings at the amount of care that our students receive, and that we're thinking about them first. And there's people here committed to that. Also, I will mention that on Thursday, the 16th, will be Foundation Scholarship Night here at Dogwood Theater, 5 o'clock. Is that right, Amanda? 5 o'clock, I got a thumbs up. Where over $300,000 will be provided from the foundation in scholarships. That's a wonderful thing, and it's quite an amount for such a small college and small foundation. So Antonio's not here. Trustee Garrett, Valley Insurance Program.
Nothing to report this evening. I'll have a report at next month's meeting.
Thank you. Tonight, we will have a special presentation from the Columbia College Science Program. Are we here? Here he comes.
Good afternoon. I'm Professor of Chemistry, Colin Thomas. I'm not representing the entire program, but parts of it. Dr. Kim In Hong, who's a new hire in physics, created this analysis at the board's request. And it's a simple SWOT analysis I'd like to run through with you. Currently, physics offers 7 different courses, 2 of which are introductory chemistry, physics courses, and the last 5 of which are STEM professional courses. 4A and B are algebra-based physics courses, and 5A, B, and C are calculus-based for STEM and engineering majors. Next slide, please.
Oh, I think you have control,
Oh, okay.
hopefully. No?
Dr. Hong created a SWOT analysis of the programs, which I mimicked, and his SWOT analysis of physics says that he finds the strengths with the students being very highly motivated, and he's providing energetic and experienced instruction. I can attest to that. He's in his first year at a tenure track position here, and I'm very impressed with him as a colleague, as an intellect, and so I'm very excited to work with him in the years coming. He's identified the weaknesses as limited familiarity with his institutional processes and the local environment due to his recency to the campus. And this is a place where I can resonate limited professional networks with internal colleagues. We have only one physics professor, and external organizations. But he sees some opportunities in that there's opportunities for strong student-centered college policies surrounding the physics program. And he's feels very supported by the faculty and staff here. He finds the threats to be budget constraints. Physics, of course, requires a lot of expensive equipment, and with a lack of a long-term development program for the physics equipment and replacement and repair, that could be a challenge moving forward. Dr. Hong created a vision for this physics program, and I love this. It was beyond transfer, empowering students to achieve academic and professional success. I think empowering our students to transfer is a really important goal of what we do, but I really like this long-range look of looking past the transfer and how will they succeed in their full career or life as an educated person, and particularly in physics and engineering, STEM disciplines. I think the foundational skills they get in terms of self-discipline, problem solving, things like that really occur in the lower division courses of their college career. He's developed a couple of goals. Some short-term goals are to increase his use of laboratory manuals. I know he is in at least 6 days a week writing these right now. And I've reviewed them as part of his faculty evaluation. They're very well organized. They're very student-centered. And he's using these techniques to increase consistency, clarity, and importantly, alignment with the local learning outcomes. He would like to replenish and standardize the laboratory equipment, that is, some of which is rather new, some of which is rather old, and it has mismatches. So the student participation and efficiency within the room can be challenged when students are using different kinds of equipment. And finally, he wants to improve the laboratory environment with the layout and storage systems to just maximize the space, the footprint that he has. I'll note that the physics lectures and physics labs are all offered in the same one classroom on this campus. So it's a one-room program. Mimicking, the long-term goals that he's identified was to provide strong foundations in physics concepts to the algebra-based sequence students. These courses really support fields like health sciences, biology. He's got chemistry on that list. I might disagree with that, but we'll talk about that next. And the calculus-based sequence, he really wants to empower the students for that long range beyond transfer, analytical and problem-solving skills, and prepare students for careers following the completion of their bachelor's degree, not just the associates. I completely mimicked his SWOT analysis. I hope you're okay with that. I thought it was so well done. Chemistry offers 6 different courses, 2 of which are introductory courses, the last 4 of which, Chem 2 and Chem 4 series, are for STEM majors. Despite the short list of classes, this occupies more than 2 full-time faculty teaching these classes. And the SWOT analysis for the chemistry program is that we have 2 experienced student-centered instructors. We also have a great benefit of a very qualified and supportive instructional support specialist who is helping ease the quality of labs and ease the efficiency of labs. Importantly, our mostly small class sizes, with one exception, allows for highly individualized attention to our students. And I hope that you find an opportunity to speak to some of our students about that individualized attention, because they report to me that it's very valuable. There are some weaknesses that come along with our size. One is the limited schedule flexibility for the students. We only have 1 physical space to offer chemistry labs, and with 6 to 7 labs a week offered in that space and multiple instructors trying to use that space, it creates some scheduling conflicts, some scheduling difficulties. Also, with chemistry and physics courses as well, being required for many other classes, other courses, and other programs, we have to be careful about when we schedule these classes. And that means we really have to expand the course offerings throughout the week so that students are not required to take 2 classes at the same time. Chemistry in particular is challenged by the low number of awards that we are presenting right now. And this is due to a couple of factors, but that is also an opportunity for us, and that's to increase the number of awards that chemistry is awarding. The threats I analyzed for this were sustaining budget only. We have the ability to exist, but we don't have the budget that allows for repairs or improvements right now. There are pools of money that show up from time to time. There are grants that we use from time to time, but this doesn't allow a continual level of recreation. Another threat that's really significant is the history of state pressure on increasing the number of units per class and decreasing the number of transferable units. We were challenged recently with Where was it? Where is it? Oh, there it is, under weaknesses. We lost our associates for transfer due to AB 928, which imposed a unit limit. That has since been rolled back, and we have plans to reactivate that award for the academic year 28-29. But
Could
this
you
comes
explain what
to-
that means?
Yeah,
Suppose
so-
somebody here doesn't know unit limit.
Okay, so the chemistry program had a unit for their award of 66 units. And that encompassed both the program courses and the general education pathways. AB 928 was designed to reduce the number of credits that students had to take at a community college, because the data clearly showed the more classes students had to take, the lower completion rates were. But that imposed unit restrictions on how many units a student could take with them to their transfer institution, and imposed limits on how many we could offer with our program. Just the 2 STEM courses alone is 20 units in chemistry in their major. They also have math and physics requirements, so there was no way we could get under a 60-unit threshold. Instead, what we did was deactivate our associate's degree for transfer, and we're still in that condition. The response was that a lot of chemistry programs lost their ability to award degrees, and the state responded by relaxing that somewhat. I don't know the legalities of all that, but we do have the ability to reinstate our degree at 66 transferable units, and I think we're going to be able to do it in 63. Juan Pablo Sanchez, who was awarded tenure this evening, has been instrumental in that process. So that AB 928 came 2 years after the state required that we increase the number of units for our organic chemistry program. It used to be 4 units, and then it was 5 units to make it transferable to the CSUs and the UCs. And so this is kind of a counteracting forces with the chemistry program being squished in between. I like Dr. Hong's vision for his physics program so much that I shamelessly stole it. Beyond transfer, empowering students to achieve academic and professional success. I might even add to that personal success. We all know how much a person grows through their college experience. And so I think this is a wonderful chemistry slogan. In chemistry, our short-term goals are to reactivate the AST in chemistry, and that process is underway. Our longer-term goals are to enhance faculty to student and student to student support, particularly in chemistry, but also throughout STEM. You noticed I've grayed out M because I don't like math. No, that's not true. Because math, we actually want to emulate a program that math has. They have a math lab that builds a culture of success that is really vibrant on this campus. And while we would be happy to include STEM in our faculty to student and student support, we would most likely just to kind of usurp their success. And there are some ideas there that we have thrown about. Mold Day celebration. Our science club is called the Mad Scientist Collective, and they are very active this year. So there are many ways we're considering of building this culture of success. I believe that is my presentation. I'd be happy to answer any questions.
Just regarding the facility, there's one lab to service all your chem and physics classes.
One lab to serve chemistry
For
and
chem.
one lab to serve physics.
And in our master facility plan, how is that being addressed?
Not really. Now, the interesting thing is that building is one of the most recent buildings within the district. So I don't think that we have plans for that specific building.
So not that building, or repurposing another building or another facility.
There is discussion on other buildings on campus of retrofitting, and we're doing that currently outside of any potential bond.
Gotcha.
So yes, we're evaluating that.
Have you ever seen like a mobile lab that could work? Anything like that, portable?
I've seen emergency responders with mobile chemistry labs.
Well, you need a hood, you need a,
Yeah,
thing and all
I
of
think the take-home message for this, at least as I intended it, was that we have very strict scheduling parameters, and it makes scheduling chemistry, biology, physics, and math courses very difficult. Our dean knows much about that.
Well, I got it.
And then with the limited facilities, we can't have both chemistry teachers instructing a lab at the same hour. So we need to be creative about how often, how spread out we offer all the different STEM discipline courses.
Thank you for sharing. Are there any other questions?
So quick question. The courses on that first slide and how they're numbered,
Mhm.
does that match up to,
Mm-hmm.
so is one of your long-term goals is to work with our academic senate on their a common course numbering?
Yes, that will be, I think that's coming through phase 3 for chemistry. I don't know if we get a nod or two in the room. There's some people nodding. I'm going to think they know what they're talking about. So, and I don't know what the timeline is for physics on that.
Can I add, it's actually been easier to change state law and get the whole state to change to the same common course numbering for chemistry and biology and math and everything else than it was to get MJC and Columbia to get on the same page of which number it should be. But now that we're there, we're all enthusiastically adopting the common course numbering. It's really the right solution for the state.
Oh,
Because
sure.
it's not just, I mean, he said the words organic chemistry for that 5-unit second year course. That's the same course that we all teach up and down the state in the university level and at the community college level. It's the same class with nuances, but it's the same class. And so the same number is going to be a really great boon for all of our students across California.
Well said.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Association reports are next. First, Leadership Team Advisory Council, Samantha McCarty.
Good evening, board members and Chancellor Tran. Yesterday, the leadership team members took part in an Imago training about improving workplace culture. Many positive comments were received from those who attended. So thank you to HR for working on this important training topic with us. Last month, I mentioned that we have been working with HR, who has also included CSEA, possibly faculty as well, but I don't know that for sure, on ways to speed up the lengthy recruitment process. A position that I personally have vacant after tonight's meeting will be used as a pilot for some of the changes that have been agreed upon by HR. Some of those changes are requiring constituent group representatives to name constituent group representative names to be provided at least 1 week before the recruitment closes. Then having the initial committee meeting held before the recruitment closes. Next would be confirming that MQs are done by the day following the end of the recruitment, which means that the committee would be able to start scoring that same day. All 3 of these items would shorten the timeline. In my example of a recruitment that opens tomorrow for internal recruitment and is followed by a 3-week external recruitment, we are able to have a start date of August 3rd rather than September 2nd. Although this timeline fills a vacancy 1 month earlier, it's still a very, very long timeline. We will continue to look at ways to make improvements to allow the best hiring pools possible. And here's some of the options that we have talked about. Those would be starting new external hires on the Monday following the board meeting, which was a previous path. In that case, my vacancy would be filled on July 13th, which would be a 3-week improvement from what we're looking at now. Allowing early starts for all new employees, and that means my vacancy would be filled as early as June 15th, which is a 7-week improvement. Finally, we've been in discussion with HR on years 1 and 2 of the previous reclassification process being reviewed by June 30th, 2026. And then per our new handbook, all leadership team members being reviewed by June 30th of 2028. We look forward to the next steps on this process. And that concludes my report. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Yosemite Faculty Association, President Optimism 1.
I'm gonna fall over. Oh, man. Good evening, Chancellor Tran and the Board of Trustees. It's nice to be here at Columbia College. I'm always grateful to walk among the trees and my Columbia colleagues, not necessarily in that order. Quick show of hands before me and behind me. Who's going to commencement on May 1st?
Everyone.
Everyone here.
Everyone.
Nice, nice. Okay, good. And who, I didn't catch this, who's going to commencement at MJC on May 1st? I'll be there. I'll see you there. Great. Excellent. If our collective goal is supporting students, and I can think of no greater way to celebrate what for many is their greatest accomplishment, perhaps one of several to come as their friends and family cheer them on. The least we can do, I think, is to join in that celebration. As for negotiations, I hope you were given the opportunity to read at least the cover letter to YFA's latest proposal. It outlines our 4 basic asks, including our rationale for each. Those asks we think are modest, and we hope you'll give each of them serious consideration. Also, please keep in mind that YFA is committed to the definition of negotiation, a strategic dialogue between parties aimed at reaching a mutually beneficial agreement. It involves a give and take exchange, often requiring compromise or the identification of shared interests to create value. Our hope then is that the district, including the Board of Trustees, shares in that definition and commitment. Thank you.
Thank you. So, excuse me, Columbia College Classified Senate, Glenn Makovsky.
Good evening, everybody, and happy Wednesday. I just wanted to start off by echoing the thanks for the opportunity to attend the leadership training. Myself and my Senate Vice President were able to attend that, and it's outside of everything that we get to kind of consume from the slides and everything. It's really great to get interaction with everybody. I like to be able to, you know, explore out, sit at the tables of meeting the fellow MJC colleagues, and got to learn a lot about everybody. So it was really great. Good news here, we are kicking off a silent auction that's going to be on April 15th and 16th to support the Classified Senate Scholarship. We are going to be able to give away some big prizes out of it. We've had Black Oak Casino agree to donate to the cause. We've also have a round of golf for 4 at Greenhorn Creek on the table. Some other various local businesses and restaurants in Tuolumne County and Calaveras County have also committed to donating some items for this. So this grew way bigger than we actually anticipated it going. So we're actually very excited. We were able to actually discuss earlier with CSEA about providing a way to Zoom. It will be held up here so that we can have anybody that wants to participate in this to kind of have some proxy bids going on. It's going to be from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. up here again on April 15th and 16th. So I invite everybody to, bust out the wallet and support the cause here and all the faculty and leadership. There's some good prizes on the table. Other Senate business we're conducting is I think I probably mentioned this 3 or 4 times in front of you now, but we're at the very tail end of Constitution review. Very excited about that for us. We're trying to shore up some things in the Constitution, honestly, that have not been an issue at all for us in the term, which is great because we're just trying to lay the groundwork for future terms to be able to not have to figure it out in the middle of the heat of battle. So we're also finalizing, there's a standardized template that is being adopted for our participatory governance handbook. So we're going over the last of that. Our Senate meeting is this Friday, so we'll be able to hopefully get that forwarded to the IEC. We're working on getting nominations for employee awards out for Classified of the Year, as well as our nominations for elections, and we should have that finalized in the upcoming month. And that is my report. Any questions?
Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you.
The MJC Classified Senate has no report this evening. Is that correct? All right, thank you. Associated Students of Columbia College, Sampson Jenner.
Good evening. My name is Courtney Sutton, and I'd like to introduce Kai Garcia, who's going to give the report tonight. Kai is our Director of Club Affairs, but next year will be serving as our Vice President.
Good evening, YCCD Board. I hope the semester has treated you all well. We are excited to welcome our new ACC Executive Board for the 2026-2027 academic year. Our ACC held our elections just recently, and all our positions for the next academic year have been filled, including new senators. We wish them the best of luck in their positions and are excited to see what great things they will do. The Ponderosa Pantry has also continued to fulfill its mission of supporting our campus and greater Sonora community. From January to March, the pantry has served 189 households and 346 individuals. The ASCC is preparing for a few more major events leading up to graduation. On Thursday, April 23rd, we will be hosting our grad fair. And us as ASCC, we have sponsored the purchase of regalia, so all graduating students will be able to access the regalia free of charge. We are also getting ready to support Cram Night, which is Columbia's most populated campus event per semester. And the ASCC will be participating through tabling and providing food for the event. ASCC has enjoyed an exciting spring semester full of growth, and we look forward to what the new administration will do next and know we are in capable hands. Thank you for supporting us. Have a good evening.
Thank you. Next, we have Associated Students of Modesto Junior College, President Celeste Randolph. We don't see her. All right, thank you. California School Employees Association President Tracy Gilman, excuse me.
Good evening, board members, Dr. Tran. First, I wanted to, before I get into my speech, I just wanted to say we are fully on board with what Sam has proposed with HR. We would like to speed up the recruitment process as well, so I'm fully supportive of that. Okay, so good evening. It's our fourth meeting, yay. I am counting them. I wanted to start by saying a little personal. I can run our chapter meetings. I can stand in front of 450 of our classified folks, but to speak with confidence with them, but standing here in front of you, I find myself always at a loss for words and what to come and tell you each month. And that doesn't happen very often because if you know me, I am not shy and I am rarely short on things to talk about. But every board meeting, it feels different. Yesterday, we held our ratification meetings with our membership. We held 3 meetings to meet our folks where they are. Voting is now underway for the 26-28 tentative contract with the district. We have recommended a yes vote. I also want to add, it was more exciting to see you guys vote yes than it was to actually sign the contract myself. It was way more exciting. I'm relieved to see this year's negotiations coming to a close. At this time, we are looking ahead. We have sent out our sunshine request for the next academic year for our membership to bring forth what we want to negotiate moving forward. I'm also pleased to announce we have a new chief negotiator for CSEA, and that is Krista Bartels. Krista is currently serving as our CSEA treasurer and is an intricate part of our negotiations team in this past cycle. We are currently sad to lose Keith in that role, but we're equally excited and confident in Krista's leadership moving forward. In addition, we have our ballots out for our annual CSEA conference. We had 6 members nominated and 3 available spots to fill. This year's conference is especially meaningful as it marks the 100th anniversary of this conference. There are currently 9 resolutions that will be voted on at the state level, and we are very excited to have the opportunity to participate in this historic event. Before I close, I want to raise a concern that has been brought forth by many of our classified members. We have been informed the district is planning to install a lot of cameras across campus, and that this has raised important questions from our members. Our members would like to know who will have access to the footage, how will they be used, could this lead to disciplinary actions? We're not opposed to safety. In fact, we support the efforts that genuinely protect our staff and students, but it is critical that classified employees are included in the planning decision and the decision-making process. Transparency and collaboration are essential to building trust and ensuring that our systems are implemented fairly and responsibly. Thank you for your time and listening. We look forward to working together again. Thank you.
Thank you, Tracy. The faculty liaison to the board, Stephen Choi, is not with us this evening. So moving on to number 7, Academic Senate Activity Reports, Columbia College Academic Senate, President Eric Andel.
I'd like to request that the MJC Academic Senate go ahead of me.
You got it.
Okay.
You got it. We have President Giselle Flores.
Always happy to go ahead of you, Eric. Good evening. I'm happy I could stop by and be here on our way to Academic Senate Plenary. It's in Sonoma this year, which is kind of wasted on me because I don't drink. It is always an honor to represent the faculty of MJC at the state level and learn more about new ways to serve faculty in this role. We're excited to report that MJC has passed our RSI audit. Woo! I'm very, very excited. A huge thank you to all of the work that MJC faculty did within a short time frame to get their online courses to meet the newly established RSI standards. A special thank you to our online education team, including our brand new faculty online coordinator, Alexandria Aiello, who supported faculty through this work. The work could not have been completed so smoothly without our faculty accreditation co-chair, Aisha Saleh, our executive administration team, and YFA negotiation. So thank you to everyone involved in this process. We are so glad to have passed. All right, at our last Senate meeting, we had a presentation of the West Side Planning Feasibility Study, and faculty have been appointed to the work group as the planning continues. We were lucky to find faculty who have an investment in this work, specifically nursing faculty and science faculty. So I'm proud of the people who are serving on there. I think they're going to be great additions. Additionally, we have a document moving through our Senate, which is actually timely because you all just talked about it with our science presentation that was just given. It's regarding course-to-course equivalency within our district. We have found that this work goes hand in hand with the faculty equivalency process that my colleague Eric Angelo and I are working with HR to update. What has happened in the past and currently is we are saying that courses are equivalent between MJC and Columbia College, but when we really look at them side by side, we're not seeing true equivalency. And so with all the Common Core numbering work that's happening, we felt like it was a good time to actually look at the equivalency process within the district. I would like to end my report by advocating for the continuation of funding for the district business analyst position. This position has been instrumental in facilitating the collaboration between constituents at MJC and Columbia in completing state initiative work that impacts the entire district. While the committee was cleverly named 2039 to combine AB 1111 and 928, we are looking to rename it to encompass the continued reign of state initiatives. This work will require facilitation to maintain consistency and collaboration within the district, which have been stated as district goals. To reiterate, we need to maintain this position and request the district's support. This concludes my report.
Thank you. Eric.
Last but not least, I asked to go after Giselle because of the 2039 situation. And our curriculum committee strongly supports continuing that classified professional role in there. The way I look at it, small investment for such valuable work, and without that position, that work may not be advanced quite as much as it has been. On top of celebrating our six tenured faculty that are taking place this year, we're also excited about our faculty hiring for our full-time tenure track positions. Those are at different levels, from first level interviews having been accomplished to waiting for a couple positions to close. One of the things that I received multiple questions on from hiring committees deals with when the final candidate is named and perhaps approved by the president. I think that's what happened. When the president sends that final candidate to be put on the board agenda, what is the timeline in advance that we need to submit that? Because the concerns are those timelines, those deadlines unreasonable? I don't know. And so I will be reaching out to Vice Chancellor Pritchard and asking that, but I thought I'd pass on that concern. The Academic Senate is looking forward to the board's plans for for the permanent chancellor and permanent president search. This has nothing to do with the people in those places, more so about just having permanency in two of our most important positions. The math department would like to give their high level of appreciation to the board for supporting the advocacy of reversing AB 1705. If you remember the last time you met up here, Professor Von Epps spoke to that. And while 1705 had good intents, right, to officially move these transfer level students on, the actual effects have shown negative effects for some of these students, right? We just sort of throw them in the deep end of the pool and hope for the same kind of a success. The Occupational Olympics is being held tomorrow morning. So we're very much looking forward to that. I appreciate all of the faculty, classified professionals, and Brandon Price, who has been involved in a lot of time investment in planning this event. And we look forward to it every year. Last, you may or may not have seen Dr. Egwin's email today announcing that Professor Pippa Thomason has been awarded the 2025-26 Tuolumne County Board of Education Teaching and Excellence Award. So those of us who have worked with Kim, it's no surprise to us. We're very proud of her for that achievement. That's it.
Thank you, Eric. Next, the Yosemite Community College District Interim Chancellor Report.
All right, good evening, everybody. It's great to be back at Columbia College. I was able to come a little bit early, walk around, say hi to everyone. So if I miss you, hopefully I get to say hi to you next time. Several updates I have on my list. First is that we are continuing to work on our strategic plan. So thank you so much last month for moving forward. We will have our final meeting in April. So we'll continue that work. And I think it really outlines all the priorities. So please take a look at your division. I love hearing the business analyst position. That's something was like, well, let's meet the state requirement. But I think as we're moving forward, let's really look at the foundation to move the district forward. So please continue to bring that up and how we integrate it into our strategic plan. So it's wonderful. Talking about your superpower from the training this week, I'm very happy to announce that we will secure additional funding from the state for the IEPI grant that we can continue professional development. And one of those activities will be a pickleball tournament, everybody. So I'm just announcing right now, I'm not good at it. I don't know how to serve yet, but we will have a tournament and it will happen in October. And you know me, there will be gifts and there will be a teamwork where you're going to pick your teams. But I am so excited because I believe that I share with YFA. So we're going to coordinate that. But just know, get ready, practice pickleball for October. Because one of the things that the team found out from the visit with everybody is that, you know what, the colleges are doing well. We are doing well. What we can do better is the teamwork, the communication, the understanding each other's roles. And what a perfect way to do that through fun activities and the training this week, where it really takes you out of your day to day and get to know each other. So look forward to more coming from HR as we build out these training programs. Then obviously, I know in front of the board, everybody, but you know that our cabinet is so committed and working really hard to explore a bond for our district. So we are going to the communities. There are listening tours. There are surveys. So if you got that little text that say, take the survey, please take the survey. And we really need to understand what are we looking at in terms of possible bond. So that's on my brain every day, every night, but I think we're going to get there. And lastly, I echo with OP, please, graduation. It is the one day the one day, the 2 hours, the 1 hours that your student really want to see you. So I hope that you do make time to join us for graduation. This year, I'll be at MJC and then, we take turn, but please join graduation. And now I would turn it over to our presidents, Dr. Sanders.
All right. Well, good evening, trustees and Dr. Tran. I wanted to echo the praise actually from Matthew regarding a couple of the instructors on that tenure list, but really the whole list and both college lists, because I had an opportunity here at Columbia College to help hire some of those superstars that you now get to give tenure to. And then at Modesto, the same thing. I got to be the vice president down there and finish up the hiring pools there. And we have just, that's our process. It's an extensive process and we choose very carefully, but we hire the very best instructors in all of the fields that we can possibly come up with. And we're extremely successful at that. Not only are they great teachers, counselors, librarians, the various different roles, they contribute to our college community and to leading us forward in ways that is really vital to the success of our institution. Okay, well, having said wonderful things about our faculty, I will now say something not so wonderful about one of our faculty members who stole my thunder about talking about the wonderful ACCJC news. So I will just echo and ditto what our Academic Senate President shared, because our team really came together, our faculty really came together, and they brought us through the compliance expectation that was there. They pulled an audit of 50 of our courses. They checked for regulatory and substantive interaction. And I just want to share my congratulations on that. The pressure, the work is not done yet. The work needs to continue as we push forward, because we did meet the expectation of at least 85% of our sample being at least at the initial level of the rubric. And yet the rubric itself has 4 levels. And in the future, we expect a larger sample with a higher percentage expected to pass at a higher level of work. And so it's really important for all of us at both colleges and all of our faculty at both colleges to be working towards these higher levels of expectation. Okay, now that's all the, here we go. Oh, good. On another note, this board is enthusiastically supported the growth of dual enrollment and our offerings at MJC. So when I first returned to MJC in the summer of 2022, we had a broken relationship with Modesto City Schools, and we had no CCAP offerings at all. Times have changed for the better. In the 25-26 school year, we have offered 88 sections serving roughly 2,700 students with Modesto City Schools, and that's kind of a duplicated number because some students take more than one course. Our relationship with Modesto City Schools has gone from broken to a model for others to follow. In early March, our dual enrollment leaders, Angelica Rodriguez, Jessica Brennan, who you've heard from earlier today, and Christy Bethel, together with Modesto City Schools leaders, including Rachel Barkas, who some of you know, co-presented at the California Dual Enrollment Equity Conference on the effectiveness of our partnership and processes. The session was well attended and well received by the audience, so we've gone from struggling to shining stars due to the excellent work of these MJC team leaders. Modesto Junior College offers an amazing array of opportunities for our students, but also for our community. And we welcome future MJC students on a regular basis. For example, on Thursday of last week, 4 buses of high school students came and filled our theater for a performance of Cabaret, a joint production of our theater, music, and dance programs. The audience was captivated by the performance and the message of the show. As they emerged from the darkened theater into the daylight, I was out there watching as they kind of all came out. They were full of joy and excitement, and many of them were resolving to come here to attend college. We tend to pack these events in. For example, on March 14th, a Saturday, MJC's West Campus was crawling with future students like an anthill. 3 events were occurring simultaneously, dozens of students participating in the Integration Bee hosted by the MJC and Columbia Math departments. Hundreds of students are participating in the Regional Science Olympiad hosted by the School of Science, Engineering, and Math and the Stanislaus County Office of Education, and over 1,000 students were participating in Ag Field Day hosted by the School of Agriculture. Following week, or on the 28th, the East Campus was filled with the intertribal powwow to the point where parking for the evening performance of Cabaret plus the powwow crowd became an issue. On the West Campus, the Ag Pavilion was filled to capacity with animals and young people, including 2 enthusiastic youngsters by the name of Nicolau and 2 less enthusiastic sheep. For the showdown in Motown, animal pens filled the arena. You've all been to the arena. Animal pens filled it from one end to the other, side to side, plus the annex, and it was amazing and odoriferous. This last weekend, I attended the women's wrestling tournament hosted by MJC, participated in the Latinx Comic Arts Festival that filled the MSR, enjoyed the Lowrider car show in the parking lot outside, and then took my wife Debbie to NC Cabaret and then out for dinner. And that was pretty awesome too. So now it's about to get really busy, because that part wasn't busy yet. Today we had a grand opening of our Next Step Center for Foster Youth. Vice President Schrader is not here tonight because she is hosting the STAR Awards and welcoming students and their families to the Behavioral and Social Sciences STAR Awards in the auditorium. We have science awards, graduation celebrations for various groups, scholarship celebrations, and more. And we hope our trustees will join us for 2 or 3 of these events to see firsthand how your time and energy in overseeing our district comes to fruition in the lives we touch and the families we assist. So we've revisited our system of invitations. We hope that your trustees are getting those, and we're conferring with the Chancellor's office. And then lastly, today, I had the opportunity to visit this afternoon the MJC Auto Body program, and I got to see the Lowrider police car in action. Now, it didn't look like much with its bumpers all pulled off and just kind of sitting there on blocks. But when we get done, there's going to be a pearl paint job and pinstriping down the side, and it's going to be an impressive outreach vehicle for Modesto Police Department with an MJC logo across the back. Thank you for your time.
Picture.
Very good. I have my eye on that car. Yeah, that would be great. Very good. So I'll start with maybe the bad news after welcoming you to campus, and thank you for a visit on a beautiful spring day. So here's the bad news. There's so much good stuff going on that I could only get my report down to 10 pages. The good news is I think I'm just going to email it to you all instead. So there we go. I think that's my gift. So that's my official report. I wanted to get in on Professor Colin Thomas's comments real quick. Vice Chancellor, your comments, and kind of respond to trustee. And then I have, as my report, actually a video today. I promise no Fleetwood Mac this time, but I wanted to respond to a few things. So first of all, in terms of kind of instructional spaces and hard science labs, I appreciate trustee kind of the call out to the Columbia College Foundation, which is the biggest small foundation in America. I was talking with Amanda today, and I was bragging about our $7 million foundation, and she stopped and corrected me and says 8.3, right? So it's an extraordinary foundation. Our physics and our chemistry programs are kind of like that. And the reality is at the scale that we have, when we looked at when Teeter ran the analysis on the space utilization, it's not so much hard science space that's needed because these classes are relatively small. It's applied science and advanced CTE, which is a vast majority of the fire, forest, and other advanced CTE build-outs. So it's, I guess my question for Colin and Kim Min Young is, so what's a lab? And that's what my video's on, so I'll show you that. But before I leave that, I want to pause on both Colin and Kim Min Young. I think, Colin, you said, if you don't believe this is a great little physics program, talk to one of the students. So I have to admit, I have a secret shopper in Columbia College physics program this semester, and I can brag about it because I'm $120,000 in Parent Plus loan debt for it. My eldest, who's got a bachelor's degree from Berkeley in cellular and molecular biology, and is going off to medical school, we hope, actually has Kim Min Young as a professor now. He's yet taking that physics class to help him prepare for the MCAT. And he said he's worked with multiple Nobel laureates in that program at Cal. He says Kim Min Young is probably one of the best faculty members he's ever had. So I just wanted him to know that. And Colin, if you would carry that to him, that's great. And so in that spirit, here's kind of some of the stuff we're doing in applied lab technology, I think. So here's my question. Do we need more physics lab? Have you ever seen a logging truck? So with that, when we're ready, we got a video.
Sounds interesting.
Sierra Forest Works is going to be an example of something that will work for other regions in America on how to train kids to work well in the woods and why we do it. And if you really think about the title, Sierra Forest Work, it's kind of very self-explanatory. We're talking about things going on in the Sierras, Sierra Nevadas. We're talking about things that are going to be going on in the forest. And we're going to be talking about what works. How do we improve things?
Sierra Forest Works is unique because it's a collaboration with education, the community, industry, and local government to provide opportunities for our students.
And what we're looking at with Sierra Forest Works is figuring out how do we have that workforce of tomorrow manage this area for generations to come.
So what it makes possible is a lot of wonderful training that the students can get hands-on training within a school year.
This pipeline will assist with the workforce needs with CAL FIRE, with getting more qualified operators. We don't only have engines and hand crews, but we also have the dozer operators that go out and perform fuels reduction work within the units and within the state.
Sierra Forest Works is unique in that it's a partnership not only with public sector educators, but with private sector partners who have workforce development needs in areas as broad as forest management, timber, and heavy machinery.
Building a training facility in Tuolumne County is important for Tuolumne, but it's also important for the entire state. So Tuolumne offers two things. One, it's in the mountains and it's surrounded by trees, but secondly, it is in proximity to an extant timber industry.
Sonora Area Foundation is a proud supporter of the Sierra Forest Works program for a number of reasons, not the least of which is the ability to create living wage jobs.
And Sierra Forest Works represents a program that's going to teach students from high school through college and give them careers in the forest that not only teach them how to do things in the woods, but why do we do things in the woods?
What that looks like is having people be able to operate heavy equipment in the best manner possible, utilizing new technologies that continue to come onto the market, and that will allow for benefits not just for timber going down to market, but also all the secondary and tertiary benefits that we can think of. That includes recreation and tourism. All of that is better done in forests that are well managed.
But if we, in combination with other counties, can work together, we can bring the resources we need here to the mountains, down to the valley floor, to address this issue of dead and dying trees in the Southern Sierras.
Most importantly, though, is watching the students get their hands dirty out in the woods and being able to have that light bulb go on and they can see, oh my gosh, I can have an occupation out in the forest. At the same time, I might be part of preventing that next catastrophic wildfire.
Well, what this does, it brings together different partners from different areas of the county. And what we're doing is creating this collaboration to work together to resolve one problem, and that is to help thin out the forest, to help it make it safer. And so what we have found is that if we do this work, fire is natural in the forest, but is not devastating. And that makes for a healthier forest, and that makes for economic prosperity and a better environment for everybody.
We are thankful for the cross-section collaboration building Sierra Forest Works, creating a seamless pathway starting in high school, extending through community college, and culminating in the timber industry with high-wage, high-demand jobs that directly support forest health and wildfire mitigation. This is not just a program. Sierra Forest Works is a regional workforce and forest health strategy that is replicable and focusing on economic resilience and environmental stewardship. Sierra Forest Works, training today's workforce to manage tomorrow's forests. For more information, visit us at sierraforestworks.org.
Concludes my part. I'll just say it does involve advanced robotics. We talked to UC Davis. So you add drones, heavy logging. Sounds like a great physics class to me.
And advanced manufacturing. So more to come, everybody.
Thank you. 8.4 is the travel report. Information is attached. 8.5, also administrative procedures with information attached. 9.1, request for future board agenda items. Start with Matthew.
Hello, yes. So I have brought this one up before to implement the current, California Community College League of or Community. The could you come back?
Sure, I'm glad to. All right, Leslie,
None at this time.
Darren,
Nothing at this time.
Nancy. Not here, Jenny,
Nope.
Milt, any future agenda items? All right, before we go into board comments, tell you what, Matthew will take you last we'll combine board comments and any future agenda items. Board comments, Leslie.
No, I just had my usual meetings with a variety of our members on a variety of issues, like 4 or 5 of them. So, and they were all helpful, and I enjoy talking to people very much and learning about their concerns and what they're proud of.
Darren?
So first I want to I was thrilled when I saw the email about passing our RSI. I mean, that is a big deal. But for me, I want to thank our academic senates for being the kind of on the forefront of that and doing a lot of the hard groundwork ahead of time. So I think that, we were able to do that because you guys did a lot of the work, brought everybody together, and had a successful outcome. So thank you to our 2 academic senates. And finally, I was on campus for the Latinx. It's great, and we focus on the artistic side of it, the comics and the murals and all that. But I think it's great. I love the car part of it because I'm an old car guy. But beyond that, it's really a way for the Latin community to have a venue to express a full spectrum of their culture and what's important to them. And so I think it's really, really important. And, when I was there, all the hard work being done, the setup with our public safety staff, our ground staff, everybody was there chipping in and telling everybody where they needed to be and park and all that. So it really is a collaborative effort internally with all of our folks, but it's just a great venue for our Latin community to not only express the art side of it and all the talents there, but many more aspects on what's important to them. So thank you for the organizers of that and everybody that helped pull that off. So thank you.
Milton, any comments? Thank you. Jenny?
I do. I wanted to give thanks and appreciation to Tim Truax and his entire team at the MJC Ag Department, but more importantly, to the students for that jackpot. So you may be familiar with County Fair, tons of animals that come. This MJC jackpot was bigger than County Fair. There was more than 700 animals, so pigs, sheep, goats, and it was so well organized. And I love things that are organized. It was my first time kind of driving a trailer. I was a little nervous. The ag kids offered to help park it for me. My daughter's first time showing, her lamb slipped out of the halter and ran straight out of the ring. Her hands went in the air, the tears came down, and the students were there, and they were so helpful. Like the entire event, we shared some pizza with President Sanders, but I cannot say enough. Even if pigs, sheep, and goats are not your thing, how cool an event like that is for future students. And just huge appreciation to everyone who puts on, even like campus security. They were fantastic, and it was fun to see them learning about ag. So just want to pass on my praise for an event that is so well executed.
Thank you for sharing. Matthew, do you have a comment or agenda item request for us?
I'll first go over some notes that Celeste Randolph let me present to you guys for their ASMJC report. As she is currently in Maryland for speech and debate. So first of all, the Women's Empowerment event, we had Marion Cannon, the CEO of Stanislaus Foundation, and remarks from Lena Tran on March 19th, and it went great. There were plenty of people who really valued the event. And then there was photos with Penelope before that were held, and acknowledging acknowledging and empowering women on campus and faculty and classified staff. And then not only has ASMJC passed a resolution in supporting the addition of a second student trustee, we now have Columbia College associated students who have also unanimously passed the resolution supporting the addition of a second student trustee, which I will touch on again with a future item to add. And the ASMJC attended the SSCCC General Assembly, and Vice President C.J. Broneal delegated and voted on resolutions for the state and connected with other California community colleges. And ASMJC President Celeste Randolph and Director of Political Development Matthew Interian participated in Democracy in the Public Space panel about academic freedom. And ASMJC elections occurred, voting has turned out, and the voting turnout has increased since previous years. And MJC now has halal food in our cafeterias thanks to the advocacy effects by Senators Muzda Hamidi and Fahim Rahimi. And then we had our recent event, Career and Resource Fair, on April 7th, which hosted many different companies and organizations that students were able to submit their resumes to and get connected with. And we will be holding our Multicultural Day collaboration with express registration on April 16th from 5 to 7:30 p.m. I hope that I see some of the other members and chancellor and presidents there as well. I know Sanders will be there because I try beating him at how many events I can attend. And onto future items. I have mentioned it before in a previous meeting, but to have a red item that is the land acknowledgement, which has been advocated for and there are toolkits, and there's already land acknowledgement that is approved system-wide for all California community colleges to adopt. And the reason that I think it's important that we have a land acknowledgement is to recognize and respect the indigenous peoples as traditional stewards of this land. I want to note that a land acknowledgement not merely frames the presence of indigenous people and their ancestry in the past tense, but as being present and continuing to take space where they advocate and help our community and add to it.
Thank you, Matthew.
Sorry. Yes, what? Sorry, you said something?
No, I was just thanking you, unless you have something more to add.
Oh, yeah, yes, apologies. I want to note that, of course, collaboration with our tribes that make up the areas that we serve is important to reach out to and create these land acknowledgements to be more specific so that we can properly recognize the indigenous peoples that were and are currently on this land. And another item I'd like to bring that I mentioned at the last meeting that unfortunately did not make it to this meeting was the requirement of board members, including myself, to attend 4 student-centered events for the fiscal year. And I apologize. And another item for discussion would be for the counselors that we have that are receiving their pay from different programs, that they may allot a respective amount of time in respect to the amount of funds that make up their total percentage of salary to be blocked off to serve those students that are in the programs that fund that counselor. And that is all.
Thank you, Matthew. And feel free to email those requests to Kimberly in case you think you may not have communicated it as you wanted. All right?
Thank you.
And for me, I just want to thank Dr. Sanders for pointing out the strong partnership with Merced City Schools, and to be in a position of that you're providing workshops and you're presenting as a model program for other colleges and districts. I just think it's a wonderful thing, and keep up the good work and making those strong relationships with our K-12 feeders. All right, thank you, everyone. Let's see, our next regular meeting of the Board of Trustees will be held on Wednesday, May 13th, 2026. Closed session will begin at 3, open session 5:30 in the Yosemite Community College District Boardroom. And with that, I will adjourn the meeting at 7:02 p.m.